Oh, she's so cute. I want a teal trench coat or just a colored trench coat in general. Yeah. Um, I on TikTok of all places, I'm currently drinking from my Dunder Mifflin sippy cup. Someone talked about how capitalism actually, if you're not a business owner, encourages you to sort like if you're going to follow capitalism, it encourages you to kind of slack off when you're underpaid. And the reason is, let's see if I can remember this exactly. Like, um, wage, like you've got wage and your time and your effort. Um, because they're essentially the whole idea of capitalism is what you put in, like your investment, like you want it to be like what you get back to be higher than your investment. But as a worker, you don't have control of your wage. That is decided by your workplace. You don't have control of your time spent. Again, that is controlled by your workplace. What you do have control is the level of effort you put in. So that is the only way of controlling the level of investment you put in. And that just kind of like floored me. Ha, kittens. I miss you. Okay. I feel like, should we be hearing something? I feel like we should be hearing something. Options. Audio. Let's do this. New game. Start a brand new game, erasing all your collectibles. Well, I have nothing to erase. My goal of being a child star is slowly fading away now that I am in my 30s. I I appreciate you, friends. You bring me great joy. Uh, oh, I also realized, since we moved around the desks, I need to reconfigure mine. Ooh, rain. Curfew something. Arthurton. You'll never want to leave. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, oh no. Okay, this is a much different vibe than I thought we were gonna. Okay, cool. Ooh, shady character. Oh, I'm walking. I thought I was watching him. What? What? Motorboat. Well, this is very suspect. What? Oh, I see. Mm. Hmm. Okay, you just move you. Huh. What? Am I a secret agent or a murderer? Or both? Oh shit. What the? How did that boat float? I have so many questions. I realize now that we've chosen this, we should, when we find a stopping point, I need to update what it says. Brilliant. Stopping point. And by stopping point, I mean point in which I may access my Twitch. All right. Yes. Hi. Okay. I'm not just. Stop. Stop talking, Kiri. I'm not just chatting. I need to change that. I need to change it. Let me change it. There we go. We are. Okay. LeClue for LeClue. Do I get to be French? Should we just be French the entire time? If we are French the entire time. Le gasp. Where is my... I need Sophie. Y'all, we can't play a French game and not have Sophie. It goes weirder. I do like it so far. And I love the art, and it's great. Um, if you have just joined us, we are deciding to play the game LeClue Detective, I think, is the name. And woo! Small Ghost Witch, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. Um, if you're new here, we are weird and strange, and we stop and talk about the story through a lot of these. I play primarily story-based games, and then we have a good old talk about character and story and all that jazz. And Swampy Mew is the magical, kind of terrifying emu that helps keep us all together and helps keep all of our stuff intact. I love Swampy Mew. I don't know Swampy Mew's pronouns, I just realized. But they are an agent of chaos, and that is all you need to know. Welcome to Elsewhere. My lovely paladin and I have gone through a little rough patch with the world of... everyone's getting laid off, I feel like, these days. But whereas I had a cushion doing contract work, you don't get that luxury. It shouldn't be a luxury. Frankly, everybody should be offered some kind of severance package when they are let go from their job through no fault of their own. Like, if you're not being fired, if you're not being let go for a job performance issue, you 100% should have options other than unemployment, which, like, I mean, on top of unemployment, and unemployment is a whole nother rant about how unhelpful that is. We both work in the entertainment industry. I'm sure we will both find things. There's a lot of smaller projects on the horizon, which is great. And heck, if that can continue, awesome. But in the meantime, if you would like to toss a coin to the paladin, you can donate, and anything donated during this time will go directly to her. I already passed along a portion, and she got all like blushy and cute, and I love her so much. As this is a somewhat, if they had pronouns, they ate them. I like that. Thank you for the cheers. I'm gonna go get the Kiton and see if she will cooperate, because now I'm thinking that everybody is French, because I just realized, like, detective. She does know. I sent her stuff the other night. She was like, wait, what is this? And I'm like, she's like, I don't understand. I'm like, well, the Curios and I thought you could use a little weight off your shoulders when it comes to stress. So, and who knows, the fact that we both don't have like full-time stuff, we're doing gig work right now, we might actually, depending what travel bans are doing these days, we might actually be able to go on our honeymoon, because we still have everything that was given for that is in a separate bank account that we cannot touch. It is specifically for travel. That was another thing, is we were very because we thought about it, we're like, oh, I guess we could dip into that, and then we as we thought about it, like, but if we do dip into that, we will never go on that trip, because we won't. That's how it goes. I know that. So maybe we can make it through the holidays, depending, we might, and depending what travel's doing, maybe we can just finally go on our honeymoon and not have to worry about, do we have to take 2 weeks off from work, because we're just between gigs anyway. So we'll see. I'm gonna go, thank you for the cheers, you awesome bean. Oh my God, the deep lore of Indiana. So, oh, okay. A change in transition? I'm sorry, Imp, I don't know what you mean. Could you clarify? Oh, you guys are talking about Swampy Me, the bot commands. My bad. We got into talking about so I'm talking about a different game instead of, I'm sorry. We were playing Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis on Thursday, And it really struck me how much they flew during that. And this is like, I think we figured it was like the late 1930s, like right before World War II started. And how ridiculous the idea of like flying to these places for what essentially would be like 5-minute conversations, which makes sense for an adventure game, but like, oh, we should go talk to this person. Is there no way we can send them a letter? Or, like, I don't know, find a way to long distance call? Probably not, but, like, the amount of hours we were just kind of, like, guesstimating based on the fuel capacity and the cruise speed of a plane back then. I think he said they were taking the Clipper. So we, like, looked up what the Clipper around that time period would have been, and it's like, oh my gosh. It would have taken them days to get from like New York to Monaco, and yet they are there for what, like not even 24 hours. It's oh, it's funny. No, small ghost witch. Why? Where would you like to go if you could go? Like where would you guys go together? Like I know it's your first time in the chat. Come tell us about yourself and join the Curios, and you're amazing. 1 second. It's still gonna take a long time. She is? Oh, she's a sweet girl. Kitty. Didn't realize Sophie was secretly hiding. Right back here. Oh no! Poor Oz. We have achieved cat cam. After all of that, we have finally achieved cat cam. I'm very proud of us. Have you had wonderful adventures even without that kind of travel? It sounds like you've had... I really hope that I get to... I want that kind of time with Angelique. It's so weird thinking that, like, it's only been, like, 1 year married, but, like, 3 together. All right. What? Ooh!
Oh, I must have dozed off.
Oh. You must have.
Perhaps we need a spot of tea to wake us up.
Tea.
What do you say, Rufus?
Oh.
Yes, quite right. Better get back to work.
But you need tea, sir.
This book won't write itself.
Ah, I see.
Maybe I should start somewhere easier. I'll come back to the prologue later. The sun rose over another perfect day in picturesque Arthurton.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Cassidy, thank you. I can see that in my past notification. Thank you for alerting me to go look for it. I'm gonna pull this down so I can actually see more of it. There we go. Thank you so much. I can't tell you how much you guys are amazing. Hydrate before you dehydrate. Exactly.
To the casual observer, Arthurton seemed like any other small, quiet town.
I can't help but notice that you're Are you Arthur?
It was nestled in a valley between two mountains, lined by lustrous forests, and perched on the edge of a pristine lake.
Oh, well, that's well then that doesn't apply to you then. Then don't drink more hydration than you can have. That would be bad for you. Oh, small ghost fish, that makes me happy. Little motor. Oh wow. That is terrifying, but also kind of cool. Is that weird that I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool? I don't know. Ooh. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the cheer. I'm trying to see. Does that actually... It made me want to check the cat cam and see if we could turn on that microphone. You wouldn't hear it right now because she's a sleepy little bee. But Sophie trills at everything, and it's amazing. She's like, brr, brr, brr. There's this movie with Ben Stiller and Bill Pullman. I can't remember. Bill Pullman plays this master private eye. Ben Stiller plays his overworked and unappreciated. In one famous scene, Ben Stiller has to fly on a 9-hour flight across the country just to tell Bill something. Then he's could have just called him on the phone. He gets berated by Bill because phones can be hacked. Ridiculous.
It had a main street with all the essentials, including a place to sip coffee.
A place to sip coffee? Mr. Beans! No.
It had schools, a college,
Agatha Christie's.
and a police station.
Wait. Gail and Dan's Baton instead of Agatha Christie's. Pharmacy and Magic, the placebo, the Great Placebo. Prescriptions, elixirs, and tonics, card tricks, wand repair. Can we just appreciate everything that's going on? I'm like, okay, Agatha Christie's is clearly a very, you'll kill for a taste, fresh baked daily. Gail and Dan's Bait and Tackle. I wish it was like Bait and Switch. Fishing licenses, live bait, good banter, fishing tackle. Sophie is 100% part dribble and part raccoon. I don't know what part of her is cat.
It even had a museum.
Mr. Bean in the corner. It even had a museum no one ever visited. Mal, I'm gonna tell you again. This is a great recommendation. I am pleased as punch so far. This is my kind of whimsy, and I'm very excited about it.
It was the kind of place you might find anywhere on your travels.
Aww.
Typical, maybe even forgettable.
And then we find out it's like a murder town, like in Hot Fuzz.
But there was one thing in Arthurton that was unlike any other town in the whole world.
It was a cult.
Actually, it was a girl.
Aww.
Her name was... Jenny LeClue. And she was the world's greatest detective.
But she seems like she's in a sad little town where nothing happens. Not sad. Small, quiet little town.
Finkelstein residence.
I know. Oh, we did leave one for the Sherlock game. That's right. I should start making that a thing we do more often, especially like if like Ethan Carter turns out to be really upsetting. Like we'll just be like, oh right. No, maybe not raccoons in human suits, but that there kitty in the camera is absolutely a raccoon in a cat suit. Tell you what.
Oh, hello, Glenda.
Oh. Oh, hello, Glenda.
Yes, he said he might ring. Okay, patch me through then.
Your voice is very, tremulous. I like that part. I mean, about the story. Someone inferred potentially that the ending's gonna make me annoyed. Oh, secretly, but do they play dead a lot?
Yes, I got it.
Oh.
I did, and my answer is no. I understand that, but... Well, yes, of course, but... No. Nothing is settled. I'm not going to do it. It goes against everything my books stand for. No, not yet, but... If I could just... Please, listen to what I'm saying.
What? This is so odd. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing? Amazing. Show control prompts on... controls. Interact. Exit. Okay, exit. Oh, I could have played this also on a... good to know. There you go, lady. We're not super... Letter to Finkel fans, draft. Finkel fans. Well, it's me again, Arthur K. Finkelstein, and here we are at Book 38 of the Jenny LeClue series, our most joyful adventure yet. Thank you to all the new Jenny LeClue fans out there. You've both been incredibly... You have both... You have both been incredibly supportive. Two fans? Or maybe both new and existing. Ah, 2 new fans. Ooh, I have never played that series. Is it good? Despite any rumors. But Necrotis, do you have 38 books? Maybe he just keeps in contact with them. Despite any rumors you may have heard, of course the Jenny books will continue. As long as there is ink in my pen and ribbon in my typewriter. Yes, it will be more of the same. I refuse to change my formula. Arthurton will always be a safe and happy place. No. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Oh, that's so cool. He keeps all their names. Look at this. This is so cool. So that's what, like, that makes sense now, like, why he meant too new. Because I'm like, that's weirdly specific for, like, if you had a... But no, you've got quite a... Okay, that's cool. Some of these are written differently. I wonder if these are credits or... like, people who worked on it. Oh. Gallery art. What does that mean? I don't know. Okay. From the office of Richard Inkwell. Okay, this is the guy who's talking. Inkwell Publishing. Okay. Dear Arthur, hope all is well. Afraid I've got bad news, old chum. There's no easy way to say it, so I've attached the latest sales numbers. I love that he's physically attached to them. Like, rather than included. Nowadays, young readers want to read more mystery and danger. You're losing them with Jenny's increasingly timid and repetitive adventures. One bit of good news. It's not too late for the stores to cancel their orders for the next book. Oh, one bit of good news. It's too late for stores to cancel their orders for the next book. So we're going to give you one last go and see if you can breathe some life into the old girl. We want you to try a proper murder mystery. Start killing people off. Add some drama. The bottom line is, if you don't step it up, I'm afraid it's a case of Jenny and the Last Hurrah. In other positive news, someone from a newspaper finally reviewed your last book. Oh, I realize these are all like these are all corrections he's made. Jenny LeClue and the Missing Marmalade Sandwich, the 38th and hopefully last book in the series, which was very much past its prime. Once a collection of murder mysteries, stories cherished by children all over the world, Jenny LeClue has since taken a nosedive into mediocrity without reservation. The only mystery left in Arthurton is how this trash keeps getting published. This reader nearly died of boredom. On a positive note, the book made a great doorstop. Wouldn't know a good story if it bit you in the rump. I took the worst bits out. Okay. Nosedive into mediocrity without reservation. Piece of complete waste of time. I love that Richard actually seems kind of sweet. He's like, I imagine all this might come as a bit of a shock, but we've got to move with the times. Throw in a murder or two, a dash of real tragedy, and who knows, maybe you've got one great story left in you. I'll ring you later to discuss. Unbelievable. Sorry about your career. Chin up, though, eh? Richard Inkwell. P.S. Squash next week. At least you'll have time to work on that backhand soon. Ooh. Rough go, old chum. Rough go.
You don't understand what you're asking for. You want me to turn Jenny's world upside down?
That's kind of what each character arc usually has. No, I think he's actually pretty, No, he's the editor. Like, that's actually a kind of sweet publisher to, like, be like, look, I'm trying to give this to you as nicely as possible.
Kill off my characters and destroy everything I've built over the last 30 years?
Oh, his eyes are watering. Sophie. Sophie. Oh, she's cute. Dun, dun, dun.
Fine. I'll give you what you want. But I warn you, I'm a stream of consciousness writer.
He's gonna kill someone named Richard.
And you have unleashed my fury. Good day, sir. Boring? Predictable? Pah! Well, if it's murder they want, it's murder they'll get. It should have been another perfect day in Arthurton. But today was different, and nothing would ever be the same again. To begin with, Jenny LeClue was dead.
What?
Her skin was pale. her eyes glassy and frozen. What cruel fate had befallen our beloved detective?
No, no, no. Never move the victim.
Amazing.
Mrs. LeClue, she's doing it again.
Jenny LeClue, you are a dead body. Dead bodies don't talk.
Reading like behind her. I was saying like always trust their instincts, follows the evidence, turns their report on time, essays and decapitation and dismemberment due next week. Never makes assumptions, never makes it personal, never reveals their hand too soon. Ooh, hey. Leaves their coffee unattended. Never ever. Teaches dumb student, terrible cook, great mom.
But he's doing it wrong. As wonderful as it would be if all cadavers were so talkative, we must deduce the cause of death without their help. With only the evidence laid before us, we build a picture from the fragments left behind. We collect clues, interpret the data, and solve our puzzle one piece at a time. Until it feels as if the victim is speaking to us.
Oh, this is fun. Oh, sorry. Wait. Yes, right. Arthur's town is Arthurton. I'm sorry, this is too adorable right here. She got me. Kitty. I love her. Oh, shoot. There we go. Ow. This is so fun. Yeah.
You mustn't disturb the crime scene. Vital evidence could be lost.
Sorry, Mrs. LeClue.
Okay, you've all had a chance to study the body? Who can postulate how she met her demise?
Ooh! Me! I think it was an accident?
Yeah, she obviously wasn't looking where she was going
So she slipped on the wet floor.
and cracked her head open. Like an egg.
And then she bled to death.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, there's a giant pool of blood around her head.
Yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic.
Well, maybe you should be clearer.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. I don't like him. He made her sad. Quickly, grab more water and then possibly a snack. Hi, nerd friend. I'll be back. So, grab a kitty kiss. Where's your foot? Okay, and people say nice things to her. Zip out. Ha! And then I spilled water all over my chin because I have a drinking problem. Hi, Sophie. She's a good girl. You are such a good girl. Alrighty.
Actually, you're both wrong.
Oh my goodness. Car's on! Car's on! What? 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 Thank you from my wife. Thank you so much. I cannot... Y'all, I think between Friday and today we've hit like a week of pay, I think, for her. Maybe a little less, like what it would have been. Like we got her a week of severance. I love you guys so much. Okay.
What?
It was cold-blooded murder. Murder?
Don't be ridiculous.
Where's the murder weapon?
There's no evidence anyone else was even here.
Oh, yes, there is. It was murder. And I can prove it.
The dead lab assistant.
Jenny had read all the books. She'd absorbed all her mother's teachings. But there was nothing quite like getting your hands dirty.
How many people get the chance to solve their own murder?
I mean, I'm assuming you were told how it was done, so it kind of seems like you're cheating a little bit, but okay.
The first step in any good deduction was collecting evidence. Seemingly insignificant details could provide a vital piece of the puzzle.
First, I'll search the crime scene for clues.
Then she'd analyze the data. And finally...
Deduce the real cause of death.
Poison. I don't know what that means, but yay, gallery art.
Without her trusty bifocals, Jenny couldn't see the nose in front of her face. They were her window to the world, and the lens through which she focused her keen detective vision.
I mean, I assumed that she was the one who devised the things since she had to dress herself up, but maybe not. Also, she has cuts on her. Like, come on, guys.
The victim has a green smudge on her lips. It's not lipstick.
Jenny's blue sweater was scruffy and quite uncomfortable. But her grandmother had knitted it, and so it was her favorite. The more it itched, the closer she felt to her.
Oh. That's weirdly sweet. Oh, I guess it's intentional.
There's no doubt the victim lost a lot of blood. What a waste of perfectly good coffee.
There's that green smudge again, though.
Jenny's love for coffee was almost as strong as her passion for crime solving.
Girl, I feel you. What if I just, like, fully leaned into my love of murder, like, mysteries like this, and we just, like, what if this was all we played? Oh.
Chalky green residue on the rim. Smells like burnt matches.
Hmm.
The floor is wet and slippery, but also immaculately clean.
Bitch, we're here for the murder. I love you guys. The ends justify the beans. I didn't see that before.
Approximately 8 sizes too big. And covered in mud.
Interesting. So how is... You're not wearing the right shoes, and how did you walk in here, even if you came in these shoes, without leaving footprints?
It wasn't Jenny's style to wear accessories. But this hair clip was the exception. Its function as a lockpick had saved Jenny from a long night trapped in her school locker.
Oh.
She'd worn it ever since.
I've seen enough. Time to wrap this case up.
I mean...
Jenny was a meticulous record keeper, noting every relevant clue in her trusty journal. A great detective knew that solving a mystery was simply a matter of connecting the dots.
We still don't know who killed you. We just know you didn't, how you died.
I'm certain this wasn't a mere accident. Now I just need to prove it. How do I know the victim didn't slip? The victim's boots are filthy. They should have left big muddy footprints on the floor. So where are they? Either someone washed away her footprints, or she was carried here. Okay, that proves she didn't slip. So how did she actually die? What was the real cause of death?
Wait, you said burnt matches, not almonds. With almonds, I know what it is.
There's a green residue in the bottom of the victim's coffee cup. It smells of burnt matches. Phosphorus. Also found in common garden fertilizer.
Oh. But wait, why did it say burnt almonds in the other one? Hi! How is my gorgeous creature? Like some space on this? It's called Jenny LeClue, Detective, and it's about an author named Arthur writing a book about a girl detective named Jenny, and she typically solves very non-violent crimes, but the publisher said, look, this is your 39th book. Your last one was Jenny LeClue and the Missing Marmalade Sandwich, and it did not do well at all.
What happened to the marmalade sandwich?
You need to, like, kill someone or something. Like, you need to have, like, an actual murder. It's really cute. They say hi. Yeah, there was Snuggles off camera. I love you. Do you want some dinner? Okay. I'm pretty full right now. I might make snackums to later. Like some pizza rolls maybe, but I love you. We had a kitty cam going. I would love that. You look really pretty. Y'all, she redid her hair and it's so pretty. Like, ah. Also, I need to get new speakers. Like, I just need to, like, get some cheap, as a fan of true crime, like most women. Look, you can laugh at that, but there was a ton of female cheers. Of lady cheers after I said that, proving my point. But I need to, like, replace my speakers with, like, just some $20 ones because mine finally kicked the bucket. Sophie, if you're gonna lay there, you have cat cam obligations. But I do like you there. You're real cute. Little one. I enjoy listening to true crime, especially when they're already solved and you get to, like, hear stuff. I do like unsolved stuff as well. I like the puzzle aspect, and I really love come here, baby. You got here. So yeah, it's nice. Sophie. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. Adjusting the cat cam. Adjusting the cat cam. Life of a glamorous kitten. All right. I'm just entering again.
The same green mark is on the victim's lips. Her coffee was spiked with fertilizer.
Rude.
Someone clearly wanted her dead. Ah, the case of the dead lab assistant.
Yeah.
Gone before her time. Was it poison?
Why did it say almonds before, though?
Yes. A blow to the head? Yes. An accident?
No,
Certainly
not.
No footprints in an unshattered mug? She was killed somewhere else and carried here. This is the story of a scorned ex-lover.
Is it?
The gardener enacting his revenge.
Jenny,
A deadly brew of fertilizer and caffeine coursing through the veins.
that's quite enough, thank you.
What happens to the gardener?
This is so cute. What happens to the gardener? She just went on this whole like thing of like, ah yes, because the victim was poisoned with fertilizer. It's a scorned lover. The gardener's revenge. What happens to the gardener? It's so cute.
Is this gonna be on the test?
Remember, class, even the smartest criminals make mistakes. This is how we catch a killer.
But what's the point of all this?
Yeah, there hasn't been a murder in Arthurton in years.
Every town has a dark side, even Arthurton. By doubting, we are led to question. And by questioning, we arrive at the truth. Okay, that's all for today. Don't forget, next class is our field trip to the morgue. So have a light lunch.
I'm so easily poisoned. Oh no. Wait, what? What's going on? To be fair, depending on the amount, you might, I don't think you need a ton.
The students need to think for themselves, Jenny. That's why they're here at Gumboldt. To learn.
Gumboldt.
I just figured we all had places to go. Speaking of which,
And where are you off to, young lady?
I'm a dead body mom, remember? Dead bodies don't tell. See ya.
Oh, also, Angelique realized that since like she's gonna have a little bit different schedule thing, she wants to possibly do more streaming on my channel. And we talked about maybe doing some Dragon Age. Her favorite is actually Dragon Age 2. And then maybe later or at some point we'd do a Dragon Age 1 stream together. I'm trying to...
Sweet, sweet Dragon Age 2 dungeons.
No, not the dungeons. The story.
It's a variety.
But also doing maybe doing some Dragon Age 1 as well, and then I could sit and read. Is that a question? What do you mean? Is that a... Oh, look, baby. I think they approve. Aww. Aww. They're so sweet. Do you want to show them how pretty you look today?
Okay, does my hair look okay or
Yeah.
is it still crazy?
Angelique just got up from a nap, but look at how pretty she is. Look at this color. I love when it gets this fiber. It's so pretty on her. Oh my god, your hair smells good.
No. Oh, here's the other wax mats.
Oh, good. You're so pretty. Dang, looks good. Her nap hair is flawless. Yeah, I feel like when you nap, yours just gets like adorably tousled. Whereas mine somehow turns into a rat's nest. Doesn't seem fair, but guess we can't all be Disney princes.
Wait, before you go, I have something for you.
Cool. What is it?
If I told you, that would spoil the fun, wouldn't it?
The LeClues didn't simply hand each other presents. They hid them. It was a family tradition, and Jenny had developed a sixth sense for finding them. With her trusty magnifying glass,
We would be this family.
nothing eluded her.
And then turn into a snuggle stream. Angelique, Imp would like you to know that you hit every branch going down the pretty tree. love this community so much. You guys are amazing. What's this? Wait, what am I doing? Uh-oh. What am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Oh, M. Okay. I was trying to move it around and I'm like, why is it not working? Oh.
A new journal.
To Jenny, there was nothing better than the aroma of a fresh leather notebook. It smelled like mystery. Without missing a beat, she did what any detective worth their salt would do. She decorated it.
Oh, I was hoping it would actually be clear.
A new journal meant new adventures.
I mean, you can do that. You can get transparent stickers. I get them a lot from my my journal. My journal. We got a little red journal. It's just like a little thing that we're gonna put. It's just so dorky, and but I love it at the same time. Because we've got so many little ornaments that we've got so already, even as a couple, and some of them like, oh shoot, can't quite remember what the story behind this is. So we got the idea to get a little journal that's gonna like have a section in it. It's specifically for Christmas decorations, where it we'll take a picture of the item, put it in, and then right next to it, what like a little story behind it of like, who did we get it from? What is this? And then I've been looking at, huh? Who do we have to kill? No. But so that, thank you for the cheer. Oh, Merrick, you're so sweet. But my relationship with like recording things and like categorizing them has become so different since Dad. And I don't know if it's like I just don't want to forget certain things and like I don't know, try to preserve the memories, because some things you're like I don't know, like your brain just naturally pushes stuff out. I know we talked about that back in my curiosity days of like sometimes your brain just goes, don't need this anymore. And you're like, oh, but maybe I wanted it. Okay. So I'm really excited to like put little ritual stuff down. I'm gonna make a little space for recipes as well, so that I can like put my mom's pula recipe in there, or like that kind of stuff. And I'm really excited to like make more traditions as our own little family, and like make sure we're like cataloging. Oh, you don't want to be jealous of that. my dad literally can't talk to people anymore for the most part. He can say okay and no because those are the only two words he really like remembers. Unfortunately. But like remembering stuff, and there's a lot I still remember, but like who knows down the line that might not be the case. I love the love in here. I love it. If you're wondering where Sophie went, it's because Angelique opened the fridge and she just apparates there.
She imagined all the thrilling cases that would soon.
Don't apologize, you're cool. Hi, Sophie. Hi, Raccoon.
She's literally climbing the things in the fridge.
Sophie. Sophie. She thinks you have food.
She's usually right. Oh, I was gonna make some hot cocoa. Would you make some tea or something, or some hot chocolate?
Oh, yes, I would. I'm not sure which of those two I want.
Tea, hot chocolate. Tea, hot chocolate. I like hot chocolate.
Cocoa. I would love some cocoa.
You get.
Must I pay you in kisses? Please say yes. Wait.
You.
Oh, okay. Please say yes. Jalapeno? You risked your burger. I was like, we have jalapenos? Jalapenos! Nobody knows the jalapeno.
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno? I don't know. Jalopy.
Okay, I was thinking I was gonna be the only one feeling a little punchy right now.
I mean, I'm not really sure I'm punchy, but I'm happy. Hey, girl, feel a bit punchy. Yeah. I can't say that to you because you're looking amazing. It doesn't apply. There is no you're not looking so well. You're in fact looking fantastic. We had these 3 candles in our. We have 2 candelabra candlesticks, like a 3-tiered candlestick, that we got from her parents. 2 burned the same. 1 inexplicably. They were lit the same amount of time. I don't understand. I don't understand. It makes a whole lot of no sense. And that was the one on, like, one of the sides, so it's not even like... But this one was surrounded by more! Let me see if I can get you hooked up with some sound.
It's okay. I don't mind.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, I can read.
Or I could,
Baby, it's fine.
And on the first page, the mother had written an inscription.
Oh, I love his voice.
Right?
Yeah.
I wanted you to hear it, because it's really joyful.
So he's writing this...
He's writing basically like a Nancy Drew-esque sort of series, but she seems like she's been... Like, Arthurton seems like it's very... Like, oh, he's Arthur, and the town that is Arthurton. Because if you're an author, why not? Arthur the author.
Hi, chat.
Right?
Oh, hey, guys. Thank you for looking after Kiri.
And thank you for looking after Angelique.
Yes, thank you very much.
No, you don't get to look yet.
What is that?
Nothing?
Wait, is this...
Nope.
What?
What? Don't look. It's confidential.
I love you. I love you guys.
I have never actually named a character Kiri.
No? Here, I can hold. Since you're playing.
You wanna see? I wanna see if I can bring something better up. I'm sorry, my love.
Don't be. And it's better that it's not a speaker than it would cause feedback on the mic.
That's true. But I could plug into the speakers if they were working properly is the problem. But because they're so futzed, it's... Here.
Is everyone having a good day today? How are they doing? How's Chet doing?
Chet is doing very well. We've been very cozy with each other. Sophie has been on and off.
22. There are 22 people.
Yeah.
How awesome. Wait, don't you want to use these? Well, I guess you would, Mom, maybe.
I can turn it down.
I want to be able to hear you.
I'm going to take this one out so I can actually hear you.
I feel like a DJ.
Have more water? There's not a lot in there, but... I'm glad your headache went away.
Me too. The amount that it went away does make me think it was just a full-blown migraine.
Thank you for the cheers, chat.
Nice! Alright, so...
Saga of Darren Shan by Darren Shan, starring Darren Shan? Wait, what is this? I gotta look that up later.
A great detective never gives up. Love, Mom.
I love the art. It's so whimsical. Find a map. Keep it here. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know what we were whistling. Okay. CEO, realist, dreamer, logical, emotional, planner, improviser, dedicated, strong-willed, and direct. A brilliant leader who inspires others, jack of all trades, and a fountain of knowledge, but you can be inflexible and emotionally distant. What? Oh, I wonder if this is going to change based on... Because I've only made one decision, technically.
Okay.
Choosiness.
Are these characters that he's creating, or...?
Yeah. So that was, I guess, from his prologue, from what we were able to deduce. And I think this is going to show us, essentially, a... Like, based on all the decisions we make, it's going to tell us, like, oh, this is this. I don't know. And then we don't have any postcards yet. Okay. Okay.
Let me get the cocoa. I'll be right back with hot chocolate.
I love you.
On this very chilly 80-degree
Shh,
day
we can
in
pretend that it's
Los Angeles
cold.
that our AC unit is on because it's so hot.
Yeah. Wait, why didn't it? There we go. I don't know why that's there, but... Apparently.
I love it. Thanks, Mom.
Jenny,
Thank you! Oh. Mara, that is the highest compliment I have ever seen. Look. My internal temperature keeps us all warm at night. Your company, Mal, and your excellent game recommendation is more than enough.
I wanted to talk about, to say...
Ominous. That is never a good conversation. Start with your mom. I wanted to talk, to say, Mom. Mom, I'm not comfortable with where this is going. I saw a floofy tail on the kitchen counter. I think a little miss is where she shouldn't be. Oh! Hi, BB Bean. Hi. Oh, flop. Uh. I should chat. Oh,
My Seahawks gear.
it's not Seahawks gear. Rude.
I'm a Seahawks fan.
Rude. But fair. Wooed. Sophie. All right, fine. Need to get an actual tripod for this thing. There we go.
Somewhere in the back of Jenny's highly caffeinated brain, an alarm bell was ringing.
Good, smart.
Her mum was hesitating.
You guys probably couldn't hear that, could you? I know it's probably too hot to drink, but cheers. Thank you.
You need hot chocolate when solving murders.
It's true. It's a very
Or
cozy
planning.
mystery.
Or planning murders.
BB.
What could be causing her to act so out of character?
The author. I mean, the author. What?
I think your icon.
Crossed arms,
Oh.
furrowed brow.
Divorce?
Jenny saw it coming from a mile away. Her mother was about to get...
Emotional. I've really gotta go.
No, Jenny, wait. I need your help.
What? Really?
Jenny couldn't believe her ears. It was extremely unusual for her mother to ask for help.
Oh no, not about check for fertilizer. Yeah, it's just like the little like. Oh, Cassidy, why are you the sweetest bean? Why are you all the sweetest beans?
It must be something very important.
Is it the jam?
I think that was the fake
Steps
blood.
of a deranged killer? A cold case that only someone with Jenny's expertise could solve?
I've misplaced the students' essays on decapitation. See if you can find them for me before you leave. I have to run.
Wow, the case of the misplaced papers. Are you sure you want to trust me with such a complex task?
I have no doubt you'll be able to find them. They're around here somewhere.
Be nice.
Jenny was unsure if her mother was unable to detect sarcasm or just really good at ignoring it.
What's your secret?
Sincerity.
Okay, Mom. I'll find them before I leave.
Because I'm pretty sure your mom just got a divorce or something, or was about to.
On one condition.
Yes.
You have to let me help grade them.
One of Jenny's favorite pastimes was grading papers.
It's you. You see, Jenny, it was a long time ago. It was a Halloween party. This one person was dressed as a minotaur. You know how I love Greek mythology. Oh no! Ah.
Nothing pleased her more than giving a big shiny F to an overconfident student.
Oh no.
Don't push your luck.
Please.
Okay.
Yes.
Find the papers and go straight home.
But I'm meeting Keith tonight.
Not Keith.
No buts, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm still feeling the effects of being poisoned for your class.
Well then, I have the perfect antidote. You're staying with your cousin this weekend, and you still need to pack.
This again. Look, I've considered your offer, Mom, and I'm going to have to decline. I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I'll be back late tonight. There's meatloaf in the fridge.
Yeah.
Late again? What are you up to?
Jenny LeClue,
It's the Minotaur.
been a difficult week. Could you please just
It's been a difficult week.
for once
I
and
need a
for all
fucking drink. No.
Fine.
and try to stay out of trouble.
When do I ever get into trouble?
Considering there's a game, I'm going to assume I hope a lot.
All right,
Okay, feed
let's
the
find these
cats.
papers
That's
and
cool.
get
Yeah,
out.
of course. How dare you feed our children?
I don't know.
Do you want some milk?
Oh no, no. Good.
Okay.
I have it down. I have it down to a science, a method. I know how to keep them occupied with each other. Distracted.
Facts. I love her stance. She is out. She's like, we're gonna do it.
Ready for action.
Well, I hope the mom isn't.
One of Jenny's earliest memories was making raspberry jam with her mum.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Just
Do you need to sit down for a minute? Okay. Did you stand too fast? Did you stand too fast? Okay. We're out of electrolyte drops, aren't we? Okay. Oh, you a baby girl.
It's the perfect substitute for blood in class demonstrations.
Is it?
And better tasting than the pig's blood the textbook recommends.
Those must be the stickers. I love the way she walks.
I love the way she walks. I love the way she
Looking
talks.
rather trim today, Ethan. New diet?
Oh. She passed by the skeleton in the room and was like, looking rather trim today, Ethan. New diet?
What's
For-
the matter?
Oh, for a minute I thought he was going to talk.
Funny bone.
Nah. This is wholesome. I like this. Ethan Carter. No! Oh, you guys, if that child dies, I'm going to be so angry. Like that it be cruising for a bruising of a cruising for a bruising of a review.
Becoming a great detective took more than book smarts. You needed real-life experience. And Jenny was always on the lookout for a chance to get her hands dirty.
Never ever leaves their coffee unattended. Darn. This microphone gates sound really well. Just hear her little like makes me happy. I love her little chirp chirp. Oh wow. Found another one.
One of the students' term papers. You can tell by the terrible handwriting and erroneous conclusions. Mom must have put them behind the chalkboard. Found you. Time to get out of here. Please do not touch. Someone must be running an experiment. Gross. Pretty soon it's gonna sprout legs.
Yay! Oh, Merrick, that is the highest of compliments. I love you. Went all the way over here, right? Okay. Boop, boop, boop.
Jenny looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to leave? Okay, so she wasn't really dead. That would be silly. No, Jenny was alive and well and ready for another perfect day in Arthurton.
I don't think that's quite what... It's autumn!
What the?
I agree.
What a mess. I should investigate.
Very weird side scroll can't move in 3D space.
Jenny had an instinct for sorting treasure from trash. To the untrained eye, this was just a discarded piece of an old postcard. But to Jenny, it was a mystery waiting to be solved.
I should keep my eyes open for any other pieces.
Wouldn't they also be in the trash? Were people throwing them in like bonfire celebration Saturday?
The notice board was awash with flyers, personal ads, and the occasional piece of gum.
I'm amazed anyone can find anything on here.
Fortunately, Jenny had a useful trick to use in a situation like this.
Mom always says, a great detective eliminates the noise. Focus on the details, and you'll find clarity in the chaos.
Mystic Witch Healing Gloria monthly meetup. Mystic Healing with Gloria. Monthly meetup Stargazer Society. Textbooks for sale. Lately chewed. Pop-up party project this Tuesday. Missing cat answers to Trevor.
I wonder if anyone else reads this junk. Hold on. What's this? Oh no, they've extended curfew hours again.
Stay safe, stay indoors, 9 p.m. to sunrise. Please pardon our mess while we improve your power grid. During this period, you may experience minor inconvenience of daily blackouts.
9 p.m. to sunrise? That's ridiculous.
But necessary. Power outages had become a regular occurrence in town. It was dangerous to be wandering around after dark.
It won't be long before we need a permit to go out at all.
Okay, Jenny, your white girlness might be showing a little bit right now. New sticker!
Hey, you!
Oh, hi there.
The gardener!
Doing back there.
Well, I was pruning. But then I discovered this cerulean bugberry bush.
Discovered? These bushes are all over Arthurton.
Actually, this is an incredibly rare bloom.
There's nothing rare about Arthurton.
I beg to differ. Arthurton has many beautiful and exotic plants.
Really? Like what?
Mushrooms with eyes that glow in the dark. Berries that emit a bioluminescent mist. And flowers with nectar as sticky as superglue.
Thank you for the cheer! That is very funny. Cassidy, is your friend okay? Aw, I love you all so much.
Where? I've never seen any of those things.
Well, believe me, they do exist.
I mean, that doesn't...
I've had the pleasure of seeing them up close. That's one of the privileges of working for Dean Strausberry in his greenhouse. Anyway, I should get back to work. I want everything to be perfect for the Dean's retirement celebration.
Hmm. These streamers are kind of haphazard. Finkelstone Manor. Arthur. Really?
Signs and decorations adorned the entire campus.
Do not apologize for that. I laughed.
A party to celebrate the dean's impending retirement.
It's like a murder mystery book. I love it. It's so whimsical.
Left.
Oh, right.
Left. I said left, damn it.
That is left.
What part of left are you having trouble with?
You need to use your left.
My left or your left?
My left.
See, there you go.
Obviously, I mean my left. Why would I mean your left?
I don't know.
So you want me to move it the other way?
Yes. Nothing would make me happier. If you're not careful, we're gonna have bronze brains all over the floor.
They seem busy. I should probably lead them to it.
Oh. Dean, why isn't your head already on it?
Hello, Mr. Strausberry. How are you today?
Beloved Dean of Gumboldt, everyone's surrogate uncle, laughs like Santa Claus.
The dean was often seen shaking hands and kissing babies around town.
He's the murderer.
He's also Mom's boss.
But more than that, he was her loyal friend.
And murderer.
What do you think, Jenny?
No. But I can have hopes and dreams.
The dean had dedicated his life to Gumboldt. And the townspeople had spared no expense
Is what
in
too
their
loud?
tribute to him.
No.
Quite a striking resemblance, Mr. Strausberry.
It's a scary thing, Jenny. Retirement.
Scary enough to make you kill?
Great excuse for a party, though.
A killer party.
What will you do when you're no longer the dean?
Murder.
I've been trying not to think about it.
Because it's illegal.
This place won't be the same without you.
You have no idea.
Things change, Jenny.
Comfortable Zoom.
Time marches on, and we must do our best to adapt.
That's why I've taken up how to learn the machete.
It's going to be difficult, but I'm sure we will get through it.
Just like that tibia last night.
What do you mean, we?
Do you think they made my belly too big?
It might be all those bronze pancakes, Mr. Strausberry.
No legacy is so rich as honesty. You are a clever one, Jenny LeClue.
What? Wait, there's a spoon in this pocket. Don't move to Arkansas. You live in a beautiful area. Oh no, twisted nightmare teeth. No, that's his mustache. Nothing in creation compares to those born from star stuff and mystery, driven by curiosity and named such. Some of the beauty my eyes see is forged friendship and love, bridging the light we were born to be. Yeah, but you have to live in Arkansas. Mal, thank you. Pop, 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 pop.
Speaking of which,
Have an axe.
have you been practicing your detective skills?
Because I need you out of practice if I'm going to start becoming a serial killer.
Have I? Of course, always.
Then you shall be the first victim.
Well then, I have a challenge for you.
I knew it.
I bet you can't guess what I ate for breakfast.
At last, a real challenge for Jenny. A fiendishly difficult puzzle that would take all her wits to solve.
To be honest, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, I wanted to solve it. Yeah, because I want to reload. I shall set up a fake crime scene. Sorry, y'all. Oh, I should make sure that... Yeah, okay, that's already been taken care of then.
Left. Left.
I misunderstood what they meant.
I said what part of left are you having trouble?
My left or your
Thank you for the subscription. For Ride Gaming.
Yes.
Guys, there's 23 people in the chat. 23 is the best number.
Busy. I should probably lead them to it.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Strausberry. How are you today?
Okay.
A jolly gentleman, the Dean was often seen shaking hands and kissing babies around town.
Do you think he's got powdered sugar on his bow tie?
But more than that, he was her loyal friend.
What do you think, Jenny?
It does absolutely look like it would be terrifying to you. Like,
The Dean had dedicated, and the townspeople had spared no expense in their tribute to him.
Quite a striking resemblance, Mr. Strausberry.
It's a scary thing, Jenny. Retirement.
Great excuse for a party, though. What will you do when you're no longer the Dean?
I've been...
This place won't be the same without you.
Things change, Jenny. Time marches on. It's going to be difficult.
Terrible
I'm
things.
Sure
What do you mean, we?
Do you think they made my belly too big?
It might be all those bronze pancakes, Mr. Strausberry.
No legacy is so rich as honesty.
Aw, Cassidy. Aw.
You are a clever one, Jenny. Speaking of which, have you been practicing your detective?
Have I? Of course.
Well then, I bet you can't guess what I ate for breakfast.
At last, a real challenge for Jenny. A fiendishly difficult puzzle that would take all her wits to solve.
Well, okay. Anything for you, Mr. Strausberry.
It could be helpful later.
Oh, how wonderful.
But first, I need to ask you a few questions.
The Interrogation of Dean Strausberry. I know, right? The voice acting is like, this whole game is very charming. Oh, hey. You have this behind your ear. Powdered sugar.
Dandruff. He has no hair. I have a hunch it's powdered sugar.
Hey. Oh. Ah, jelly donut. No.
The dean didn't button his shirt properly. It looks like a bloodstain, but the seeds indicate otherwise.
Jelly donut. I love them.
Looks like he accidentally put a spoon in his pocket instead of his pen. It's got a coffee stain on it.
Coffee and a donut. Shaky penmanship. Unusually cluttered. Lots of revisions. Self-doubt.
Bundle of note cards poked out of the dean's pocket.
Huh.
What's he keeping so close to his chest? You've been making a lot of notes, Mr. Strausberry.
Wait, we're not done.
I was intending to make a speech on Saturday.
Why'd you scratch out so much of it?
Your mother suggested I keep it short, and quite right, too. I must have rewritten it 20 times by now. I just can't seem to find the right words.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, maybe if you had more than...
The dean was a big fan of the Gumboldt moonbeams,
Aw, Gumboldt moonbeams.
and not just because his son was a prominent figure on the team.
Well, a bench warmer anyway.
Old, like so old, at least 100 years. Family heirloom? Nearly an hour slow.
His watch is slow. That's unlike the dean. He's usually very punctual. Your watch is 45 minutes slow.
Is it? Oh my. That explains why there was no cheesecake left in the cafeteria. My head's not screwed on today. Thank goodness you noticed, or I'd be late for my meeting with your
Oh,
mother.
really? She didn't mention anything to me.
Oh, well, of course she wouldn't. It's nothing important.
She's not seeing the dean, is she?
Why are you meeting then?
It's just, she's helping me finalize my plans for,
Your party?
Yes, that's it. My retirement party. Thank you.
Are you okay, Mr. Strausberry?
Of course. Now let me just fix my watch before I forget.
I like that he did that magically.
Now, where were we?
Shiny. Gumboldt logo. Class ring. Maybe club or fraternity.
Ipsa scientia potestas est.
Hmm. Knowledge is power.
Looks like Latin. Your ring sure looks old.
It was made for my grandfather. He passed it down to my father, who passed it down to me.
Oh. I like a chick 5-minute duck costume I dropped it off the cleaners after Halloween party last week. I love this ongoing thought.
And when the time comes, I'll pass it on to my son.
The Strausberry family had been champions of education for generations.
What does the inscription mean?
Knowledge itself is power. The inquisitive spirit is a mighty thing, Jenny,
Yeah, it is.
and nothing is as important as the truth.
So you're gonna continue to lie to me then? Because that'd be weird.
For the Dean, being covered in plant life was not unusual. His work as a botanist was renowned.
He's gonna poison people.
Looks like you're carrying some extra baggage today, Mr. Strausberry.
Well,
Aw.
I do have a lot on my mind.
I was referring to your legs.
Oh, thank you. I have been doing my daily calisthenics.
Oh my
No,
god.
I mean the sticky stuff on your pants.
What? Oh! Hitchhikers. I've been working on a new orchid hybrid in my greenhouse. They're beautiful, but the leaves are quite clingy.
Just like those bodies.
I will say, I am looking forward to spending more time in the dirt.
Wait, what videos? Ah, the horribly inefficient weapon.
So, what do you
Feed
think?
me, Seymour.
Can you guess what I had for breakfast?
A powdered jelly donut, which is one of my favorite. Like, I don't like donuts, but that actually is my favorite donut. Yes.
What did the Dean eat for breakfast? Jam on his shirt and powdered sugar on his tie. The evidence points strongly to the Dean's breakfast consisting of 1, maybe 2 donuts.
You're pretty.
What else can I tell about the Dean's morning? The Dean had neglected to wind his pocket watch. The act of a distracted man. This resulted in his whole routine being thrown off, which might explain why he has a spoon in his pocket instead of a pen. You had a donut for breakfast.
Yes?
I'm guessing...
Strawberry.
strawberry.
How did you know?
Technically, they both. Oh wait, no, raspberry jam doesn't have
That
seeds.
part was easy. You always have donuts for breakfast. But something else caught my attention.
Oh?
I think you have something on your mind, Mr. Strausberry. You are usually a picture of precision and punctuality. But today, there's a spoon in your pocket and your shirt button is undone.
My, you really are
I
a
love you.
LeClue.
Baby, don't apologize. I love you. No. Sweetie, you're fine. No apologies. I love you.
Your father would be so proud.
Thanks. Well, I should be going.
Oh,
Your son's
okay.
awake.
So, Dad is dead, but she's been wearing the. Okay, she and the Dean have been seeing each other then.
And I'm meeting your mother in the library. What a small world this is.
Too small.
A perfectly small world with everything in its right place.
Who would want to change that?
Pardon?
Nothing. See you on Saturday.
Oh, yes. Until we meet again, Jenny LeClue.
Signs and decorations adorned the entire...
A party to celebrate the dean's impending retirement.
Avocado Hall. No spoilers, please.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
In her short time as a detective, Jenny had learned never to ignore a ringing phone.
Hello.
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
What? CJ, is that you?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Dog loudest, Dawn.
Really? This again? It's me, Jenny. We don't need to do this.
I have no idea who you are, and I know no one by that name. The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Fine. The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
Good. The wind blows strongly from the east.
I have
People
no...
in glass houses should invest in curtains.
Excellent. The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The last donut is the tastiest.
Ah! Jenny, it is you!
Of course it is!
I have no idea what just happened.
To meet with you right away.
Okay. Where do you want to meet?
This place will do.
Okay. Conspiracy theorist. Frequently jailed for public outbursts. Questionable grasp
Everyone in
motive.
town knew that CJ was mad, even dangerous.
He's not dangerous. He just doesn't accept things at face value. Sure, he's a bit fixated on extraterrestrials, but at least he's passionate about something.
Oh no! Oh hi, Sophie. She jumped up on the chair. I didn't notice her. She is. I think Jenny is actually itching for something to actually happen. Even.
CJ and Jenny certainly indulged each other's obsessions. But most of all, CJ treated Jenny like a colleague.
And not a little kid.
Aliens.
CJ, why did we go through all that if you're right here?
Can't be too careful. Are you sure you weren't followed?
Who would be following me?
Shh. This place is compromised. We don't have long to talk. Now, what did you want to talk to me about?
What? You called me.
Did I? Why?
Talking to CJ was a bit like navigating a maze. You had a rough idea of where you were headed, but you couldn't be sure you'd ever get there.
I'll help you figure it out.
Sophie! Can we not? Can we not? Sophie. Ooh.
I knew he was hiding something. A compass with strange symbols where the cardinal direction should be. Looks broken. Where did you get that compass?
She's okay. Hi, Sophie. All the stickers around. Sophie.
Ah, you spotted it. I knew you would.
Hi, cutie bean.
It belonged to my father. He left it to me to find the truth.
What are you doing, silly girl?
You're not gonna find anything with that. The needle is wandering all over the place.
Sophie, don't eat that. Don't. Hey, hey, don't eat that. That's not food. That is. And a calcifer. A true kitty cam. Hi.
It's searching.
He is such a handsome boy. Calcifer, hi. Hi. Who's my handsome boy? Calcifer. Hi.
For what?
For them.
Who is them?
It's this town, Jenny. It's Arthurton.
I am gonna call it Arthurton is a cult town like in Hot Fuzz.
They're here, among us. And this proves it.
The dean is the murderer.
It could just be broken.
Could be. I guess we'll never know.
I'm not comfortable with grabbing that, but okay. Not saying aliens, but aliens.
Is it your birthday, CJ?
Birthday? Whose birthday? Kingston's birthday. But Kingston died on his birthday. Assassination? Possibly. Abduction? Almost certainly.
CJ, the card?
Oh, this. It's for you. Impossible shot. Died instantly. No suspects. No human suspects, anyway.
Happy birthday, sorry about your dad.
Thanks, CJ. That's, thoughtful. I didn't think you'd remember.
I know what it's like to lose something important to you. Now triple shred and incinerate that card as soon as possible! It's got my fingerprints all over it!
What's that sticking out of your sock?
Ah! That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I intercepted a secret message. Classified intel.
Oh, thank you. I'll check it out. Also, I have this piece of iron lodged in my chest. Doctors say I should have it removed, that it's endangering my life, but what do they know?
It's proof, Jenny. It's happening again. It's time for us to join the fight.
This doesn't
Aliens,
look like the kind of pamphlet he usually makes.
They're coming for your pets. Are you prepared? Will you answer the call?
Professionally printed.
Could CJ finally be onto something?
Join the Space Kids today.
It's just part of a cereal box.
Mail in your application and get your official Pop Flakes, ray gun, flashlight, just in weeks. Hurry, supplies are limited.
A cereal box from another space-time continuum?
Nope, just a regular cereal box. It's an ad for a toy.
But why? Why would it just be lying there in the trash?
I'm sorry, CJ. There are still great mysteries out there to solve.
Aw.
But this isn't one of them. So what's the plan now?
Library. Research. Very important. Very hush-hush.
They let you back in?
Not yet. But I've got this hut now.
It wasn't your head that needed covering.
Oh no.
Oh, for disguise.
Oh no.
I know, CJ. What is it this time? More UFOs? Radio wave mind control?
Calcifer, what are you doing?
A globally connected communication network used exclusively to view pictures of cats?
Did someone not cover their shit, literally? No, it's, baby, it's not, that's not on you.
Yep.
Calcifer.
What makes you think it was me?
Jenny, you sound crazy. I'm just preparing my defense for the hearing.
Is this because you tried to hypnotize Mrs. Brown's prize poodle?
No, that was last week. It's because I peed in the water tower.
CJ,
Yeah.
that's gross.
And this is the thanks I get for saving everyone from the mind control chemicals.
Well, I guess I'll see you later then.
But CJ was gone.
Ooh.
CJ, I know you're standing behind the phone booth. I just watched you walk over there.
No, I'm not.
Okay then, bye.
See you later.
A faceless woman. Oh, it's her.
Hey! Ah! Damn, that's the third time today.
Oh.
Oops.
That smells really good. We can also light a candle. Careful of your beautiful fingers.
No, wait, I was gonna light the candle.
Oh, I thought you were holding it out for me to blow out because it's so tiny. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I misunderstood. It was just such a tiny nubbin that I was worried it was gonna get your fingers. Right, hide behind a glass panel thing.
Great job solving that case today. It's really cute the way that you and your mom work together.
Oh.
I wish I was that close with my parent.
Enough chit chat.
Wow, you're kind of rude.
You for me?
Oh, okay.
Oh yes. This is the real deal, hot off the press. I haven't had a chance to distribute these yet, so keep them to yourself.
Ada and Jenny belonged to one of the oldest societies in Arthurton. An eclectic band of treasure hunters, collectors, creators, and dealers. Together, they were known as Sticker Club. For generations, Gumboldt students had been hiding and finding stickers all over town. Officially, Jenny was too young to join, but she'd found so many stickers on her own that they'd made her an honorary member.
Arthur. Everything's so ridiculously pleasant.
Let's see. Nice crisp edges, rich colors. Very
Thanks. I spent all week making these.
Did she mean very tacky as in very sticky?
If only you spend as much time in your schoolwork, you might not be failing my mom's class.
Jenny thought to herself.
It's to celebrate the dean's retirement. I'm super sad that he's leaving, but...
It's a perfect reason to make new stickers.
Exactly. Oh, we're going on an epic sticker hunt before the dean's party. You should join us.
Even if Jenny had wanted to join them,
And I don't.
she knew she'd be stuck with her cousin all weekend.
Thanks, but I work alone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Jenny.
What are the gallery items then, if they're not stickers? And they were roommates. First rule of Sticker Club is you don't talk about Sticker Club. Let me tell you about Sticker Club. Look, Sticker Club is very adult. Some of the stickers are a little
Lake Nowhere, 1 mile.
some of them are very adult.
Stop!
What?
Perfect. Hold it right there.
That's not right. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the cheer. Oh!
I see someone's a fan of cheer now. That, you know, they kick someone off the cheers.
I love you. He just fell off the table. It was kind of funny.
Cheers, but do I get cheers?
What you ordering? Oh.
This was the black loss.
Look at all those tabs. I've rubbed off on you. I'll open your tabs. I don't even know what that means.
Okay,
Just
let
said
her
it in a
go.
very suggestive tone. It's not gonna be right. Yep, that's why I saw that happening. Okay.
Oh dear.
That was ominous.
Off with his head.
Detective for hire. Jenny had saved up the whole summer to place an ad in the local paper, but no one had answered it. Until now. What could this new case be? Her imagination ran wild, picturing the possibilities. And so, after helping her mum at Gumboldt College, she hurried to the pier at Lake Nowhere to rendezvous with her new client and crack another thrilling case.
Cool. As Jenny neared the end of the woods, she heard a sudden strange sound.
What the?
Hey, kid! Watch where you're going!
That was not on her, you jerk.
Hey, screw you! The wrench nearly cracked my head open.
Oh no! It's not damaged, is it?
Arthur, she's supposed to say screw you in your happy little books.
That's my lucky wrench.
Yeah, lucky it didn't kill me. When's this upgrade gonna be finished anyway?
Look, kid, I just go where they tell me. Every night, another power surge. Every morning, another part of the grid fry.
He's got a cool dragon tattoo.
And I'm out here fixing it.
With a wrench? Doubtful.
Do I get any thanks? No.
What's causing all the outages?
At the moment, a little red-headed girl. Now throw me my wrench, kid.
Looks like I have all the leverage. So tell me, what exactly is taking so long with these repairs? Apart from shoddy workmanship, that is.
Hey, we're busting our butts to keep your lights on. These lines should be lasting for decades, but they're burning out after just a few weeks. It's the strangest thing. Anyway, toss me my wrench, but be careful. It's a family heirloom.
But what could possibly be using that much power?
You're killing me, little girl.
Arthurton's a tiny town. The mines are practically shut down. So what could it be? Surely someone must know.
All I know is I got 3 more jobs today, and I can't finish any of them without my wrench. So, will you please just give it back already?
A metal wrench. I don't know if you should be using a metal wrench on an electrical.
Fine. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Thanks, kid.
That's fair. I'm a mastermind now.
As Jenny stepped out of the dark forest, she saw warm sunlight reflecting off the cool lake.
I love you.
And next to that, something even cooler.
Yes.
Keith Strausberry.
Come on, Keith! Dance like you beat it!
Not so much grinding.
Oh, Keith, what are you doing?
Not everyone saw it, but to Jenny, there was something special about Keith.
He's just happy being himself.
Nothing seemed to bother him.
Not even having to dance in a costume for $1 an hour.
Oof. That's rough.
But Jenny was not so laid back.
Not when it comes to standing up for a friend.
Especially her only friend.
I think there's been enough dancing for one day, don't you? Hey, Jenny. Hello, Susan.
Actually, I prefer Susie.
Busy laughing while others earn a living, Susan? Not everyone's got your dad's money, I guess.
Wow, you're kind of a jerk, Jenny.
Tall and handsome, with intense, mysterious eyes. Cool should have been his middle name, instead of Tarquin. But Keith was so cool, he didn't even mind.
Give me 1 minute. I'm just finishing my...
Sure. Don't let me interrupt your work.
My shift ends.
In 15 minutes, I know. I'm early. I'm meeting a client over at the dock. Paid case. Could be big. Real big. Couldn't be as big as her head.
Wow, that's really...
Impressive? Maybe. All I care about is keeping this town crime-free.
The only crime here is that haircut.
Back in a minute, Keith. I'll have the usual. Six sugars, a splash of milk, and a dash of cinnamon.
6 sugars, that's way too much.
You got it.
I just didn't want black coffee. You were mean to Susie. The other two seemed like jerks, but Susie actually seemed really sweet. Oh dear.
How about now? Move it to the left a bit.
What's he doing up there?
Not now, kid. We're busy. Any better? No, keep going. No. Yes, it's working. Hold it right there.
That's what all the fuss is about?
She's not very graceful. But she's cute.
Not this guy again.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it's not my music. Maybe it's jazz?
Counting.
Shh. I'm trying to listen.
You shush. I'm the DJ. I'm in charge.
When's this party getting started, boys?
Oh, just a few more minutes.
How are we supposed to dance to this?
I think we're losing them.
Another station must be interfering with the signal.
But there aren't any other stations in Arthurton.
Aliens.
Wait! All these wires must be acting as a giant antenna.
Jenny listened closely to the mysterious transmission. It was like no other radio broadcast she'd heard before.
Hold it steady!
Sorry, I'm trying.
That's just getting worse. You might as well come down.
No, wait! I can almost make out what they're saying.
But just like that, the sound faded away.
What did you do?
That's no use. Come on. We gotta get this equipment back to the AV department by 6.
Jenny was so lost in contemplation, she'd almost forgotten the case at hand.
Hey, Sophie.
It works. I'm a genius.
You are a genius. What?
So I lured her to be on the cat.
Oh, yes.
I mean, I can't be on the stream with everyone. I'm filing for unemployment.
No, I get that.
It's so sweet.
Hey, Sophie. Sophie. Do you want to say hi to the internet? Sophie. Hi.
My client. I'm supposed to meet her at the dock. Danger. No swimming. Sounds safe. How do I get this ladder down? Arthurtonian workmanship at its finest. That didn't work.
Aha! Got you this time, you slippery fella.
Dan's the killer.
Ah, shucks. Just another boot.
Don't put it back in.
Excuse me, Mr. Humdrum.
Oh my! If it isn't little Jenny LeClue.
Did I get your attention? Hi.
What a glorious day, don't you think?
Baby. But look. She's like, oh, that's nice. This is a nice air. Yes, please. I'm fanning Sophie, and it made her turn around. Hi. He's cute.
As far as Jenny was concerned, small talk was like a second pair of underpants. Uncomfortable and completely unnecessary.
But Mom always says, create a good rapport and they'll reveal everything to you.
Might be. It's probably the same boot. Good night, small ghost witch. I hope you have a lovely night.
So she gave it a shot.
How's the fishing?
Oh, the fishing's great. But the catching is bad. All I'm getting are old boots and strange bits of metal.
Boop. Good girl, Sophie. I would agree with that, Mel.
But just look out there, Jenny. She's got that wonderful afternoon glow.
You're so cute. This is a very spoiled kitty cat.
No one knew why the lake glowed at night. And few were brave enough to swim its murky waters.
Well, apparently there's some kind of underwater something.
What lay beneath its depths was the stuff of myth and legend.
Somewhere out there lies the giant red herring, or so they say.
But no one's ever caught one. Sounds fishy to me.
Well, if she's out there, I'll catch her. Someday.
Great. Well, now that we have a good rapport, where can I find Mrs. Humdrum?
Well, she's down there on the ridge.
Now that we have a good rapport.
Only one problem. I think the ladder is broken.
Ah, yes. There's a knack to it. First you shake it, then you kick it, and then you push it.
Sounds unnecessarily complicated.
I'll join you down there in a bit. Just have to sort my tackle out.
Stir. Keep your tackle to yourself.
Aha! That did the trick.
Was he like keeping her up there? Because she couldn't have retracted it and she clearly used it.
Mrs. Humdrum, I presume?
Oh, hello! You?
I'm the private detective you contacted. The code word is Purple Panda.
Those are 2 words.
I'm here to solve your case.
Who is it, Dan?
It's Jenny, dear, the LeClue girl. She doesn't see so well without her glasses.
Oh, hello, Jenny. I'm afraid I don't see so well without my glasses.
Nothing wrong with her hearing, though.
What did she say?
I said there's nothing wrong with your hearing, dear.
Oh, no, thank you. I've already eaten.
I believe you have a case for me?
We do. We do.
Great. So what's the trouble? Haunted by the ghost of a former lover?
Oh my goodness.
Worried you're being poisoned by a mad uncle? Something so dark and gruesome I can't even begin to imagine the horror?
Well, I've lost my reading glasses.
Oh.
And there it was. A real case.
No.
A confounding mystery to challenge Jenny's brilliant mind.
I thought this was finally going to be a good one.
What do you think, Jenny? Can you help?
Sure, Mr. Humdrum. I'm gonna need to ask you a few questions.
But you answered an ad in the paper. How long have they been missing?
Looks freshly blow-dried. A professional job. Your hair looks lovely today, Mrs. Humdrum. Is that a new style?
Did it
Thank you.
get lost in her
I did
hair?
Yesterday. Dan didn't notice. They call it the Queen's Coif.
Right? I feel like Jenny is starting to be like, come on, Arthur, give me stuff. Right? Digging her hair.
Well, it's certainly big.
And expensive.
But I'm worth it, Dan.
Aw.
Who could put a price on that beautiful head of hair?
You're not so bad yourself, hot stuff.
Aw.
Gross.
No, it's kind of cute.
I've never been interrogated before. This is such fun.
Bad odds.
Jenny had often snuck through the hole in the fence at Grubman's to watch the races. She could understand why the dogs ran so hard. They were chasing the promise of food. What the adults were chasing was less relatable.
I notice you're a gambler, Mrs. Humdrum.
Oh, maybe. I think, what if she, like, put it up in her hair and it got lost in that? She went to this and she's like, oh, where are they?
You've been to the Greyhound races.
That was yesterday.
We always go to Grubman's on Wednesday.
Interesting.
You really are very good.
The best.
How long have you been solving mysteries? But
I'll ask the questions, thank you.
Big Louis, 50 large. He has her glasses. I love it.
That's a large hole. She must have caught it on something. Did you have trouble climbing down the ladder, Mrs. Humdrum?
why, yes, I did. How on earth did you know?
There's a tear in your pants pocket.
Well, what do you know? I didn't realize these pants even had pockets. What's next? Fingerprints? Oh, polygraph test? It's like you're reading my mind.
He.
often carry a pair of binoculars?
She doesn't go anywhere without them.
I presume you don't wear your glasses when you use the binoculars.
No, I can't get my eyes close enough to the eye cups.
I see. Did you take your binoculars with you to the races?
Of course. Those critters are so tiny, I can't keep up without my binoculars.
Binos.
Interesting.
Have you figured it out yet? The suspense is killing me.
I expect you're finding it difficult to paint without your glasses.
Oh no, I never wear them when I paint. I like to feel the canvas, to interpret the colors.
She's an incredible painter. You should have her paint you.
Thanks, but I don't mix business with pleasure.
I feel like you know more about me than I do.
Jenny recognized the distinctive indentations left behind by a pair of spectacles.
She must have been wearing them recently. You still have marks from your glasses on the bridge of your nose. You probably lost them within the last day or two.
Oh, I never would have thought of that.
When do you last remember wearing them?
I'm really not sure. Dan?
You had them at your Tuesday book club.
Oh, yes. We're reading 50 Shady Graves. You are so thorough. Any more questions?
I think I have everything I need to wrap this one up. Where are Gail's glasses? Gail was at the races last night. She had to remove her glasses to use the binoculars. Gail also had her hair cut recently. It's fluffy and big and could easily hide a small object.
Solving a complex mystery like the case of the missing glasses was tough work.
Don't patronize her.
But now came the most satisfying part. Delivering the dramatic denouement.
Going through EDD is a very frustrating process. But we can do it. We'll get through it. And we're going to be awesome. And amazing. Just like her. I know. Yeah, and it didn't work. Yeah.
That's what I'm doing right now.
I love you. You know we're gonna be okay, right? It's annoying. On the bright side, it I think, stays in the system for like a year, so if for some reason we have to reapply down the line between little, like, longer gigs, it shouldn't be too annoying. What you looking for, baby? I love you.
Let's review the facts. 1. Not only do you love your binoculars, you've come to depend on them for bird watching, greyhound watching, basically anything far away watching.
That's true.
I immediately sensed the two optical devices, your binoculars and glasses, were incompatible. Thus, to use one, you had to remove the other.
Fascinating.
Fact 2. Yesterday, you changed your hairstyle.
I did.
Though fun, it was also impractical. And so tall that it could easily conceal a small object.
I see where this is going.
Please, don't interrupt. After much research, deliberation, and debate, I've concluded there is only one place the missing glasses could be. They've been on your head the whole time.
Oh, so they are. Right there on top of my head.
What, baby?
Already uploaded my...
Yeah, it was a jerk to me about it too. It was a pain in the butt. I love you. Would you like me to make you another hot cocoa?
Incredible! What a talent!
Images.
Yeah.
Uploaded. It's very nervous.
Fair.
They're always in the last place you look, aren't they?
You wouldn't keep looking if you'd already found them.
A master detective in the making.
What would we have done without you?
Gail, don't forget to pay the girl.
Oh, of course, silly me. You must be rewarded generously for all your hard work.
Are you serious? You gonna give her a quarter?
Now don't spend it all in one place.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Milestone in mediocrity.
Are you ready, Keith?
Wow, what an amazing detective.
Glasses on her head. Who could have guessed? Oh, you heard.
Whatever would we do without Master Investigator Jenny LeClue?
I thought it was pretty cool, Jenny.
And a whole nickel! You must be so
Oh, a
excited.
nickel.
Yeah, that's more than her mom makes in a month.
Come on, guys. Let's all just... Hey, Jenny, my grandma called. She wants her sweater back.
Oh, how wonderful.
Oh,
it was
Susie
to
was
joke around with
nice.
friends.
I've had enough of this.
I don't understand why.
Skirt ironed but unevenly. The work of a distracted housewife. Brand new, hideously overpriced shoes. Overcompensating father. Your dad's sleeping with Deborah's mom again, isn't he?
What? No! How do you... Shut up, Jenny! You don't know anything!
Wow, Jenny. That was cruel.
Was it?
Who even says something like that?
I mean, it's true.
Aw, don't cry, Veronica.
She's just a weirdo nobody.
Jenny, who?
And the case of the missing friends.
Yeah. Good one, Veronica. Come on, let's get you home. Are you coming, Susie?
Thanks for the coffee, Keith. And the extra sugar.
Of course. It's...
Nothing special at all, and the same thing he does for everyone.
Be nice to Susie.
Oh, okay. See you around, Keith.
Well, that went well. Shall we?
Yeah. I've got no customers now anyway.
Veronica just found out. Veronica fucked around and now found out.
Nothing ever happens here. I'm so tired of these simple cases.
I mean, that's pretty clear.
How am I supposed to become a real detective if there are no real crimes to solve?
You help that old lady? Darn.
Thanks, Keith. But it was stupid, and everyone knew it. Including your girlfriend.
She's not my...
And you really mustn't let them treat you like that. You should stick up for yourself.
They don't mean anything.
Sometimes you just gotta speak up and say how you feel.
Well,
You can't just let people walk all over you, Keith.
Okay.
It doesn't matter anyway. Nothing's gonna change. Not in this ghost town.
It's not so bad.
Don't you ever wonder what it would be like to live somewhere else?
Oh, not really.
How long did it take you?
A while. But I think it gave me a counter.
Okay.
You want some company?
You keep streaming.
I know,
keep
but
streaming. Do the thing. Kill the peoples.
I mean, I don't think I'm the killer. Maybe Jenny's the killer.
Who am I kidding? There is nowhere else. Not for miles.
Where are you getting all these rocks?
Oh, shucks.
I see practice is going well. Is your dad still pressuring you to play?
Well...
Come on, Keith. You hate basketball. And tough love? But you're the worst player on the team.
Not the worst.
Well, on the bench anyway. Why don't you just tell him you don't want to play anymore?
It's a Strausberry tradition.
That's my point, Keith.
Boo boo boo. Baby.
Student ID?
Yeah. Also, wow, this is in really good condition. This is from 2010? Yeah, but I... Thank you, Aaron Disk!
show the chat.
Can I? Look at it's a babby Angelique. Little babby. We all still had looked like babbies in college.
I went back to college after working with a pirate site. He's cutie. I love this one. So wait till you see my touch blow up.
I mean, they've seen you. You're hot.
They've not seen my old security photos. When I was actually morbidly obese.
I don't... Okay. I think you were still cute. So there.
This whole town is dead, stuck in the past.
Beards are weird like that, Brian. They absolutely change your age.
Everyone is just doing what they're told without questioning why.
I should get a beard. You're right.
That's not... What? But baby, we're married. Why would you want to hide that? It just seems silly.
Where's the ambition? The sense of adventure?
Murder.
Are we still talking about basketball?
Nope.
How's your mom?
She seems distracted. Normally, she's so focused on her job.
I do have a yarn beard. Or Angelique has a yarn beard. Oh, baby, that's a cute picture of us. Yeah. I know. I like it. Sorry.
I mean, it's understandable. It's been almost a year since... And now she's planning to go away for the weekend. And she still won't tell me why.
Yeah.
Murder.
She was definitely acting weird earlier.
Maybe she's lonely?
You know what? You're right.
I am?
She shouldn't be alone right now.
Or she's not gonna be. She's...
Dad told me they were meeting in the library. We're going to need supplies. 2 of Mr. Bean's finest, please. To go, of course. Here is my payment in full.
That's a nickel.
Put the rest on my tab? Thanks for the pep talk, Keith. You always know what to say to make me feel better.
But how about you make him feel better for once?
I stone. You want it?
You take it. You need to practice.
Oh, that's just mean. Stop being mean to Keith.
Nothing. Three-pointer.
Nice one, Keith. Maybe your luck's finally changing.
It does seem like a very one-sided. I also can't believe she paid Jenny a nickel. Like, really? A nickel? But yeah, very one-sided relationship. Oh, I just saw Aaron, or Arad. I don't know why I have the hardest time saying your username. Aradinsk. Aradin. What? Why are you giggling, buddy boy? I'm trying. I love you. Your message made me smile. As part of the unemployment stuff, they do a lot of document scanning and such to like confirm that you are who you say you are. But you also have to like, it says scan your face, but neither of us going through it have actually ever been able to get the face scan to work somehow. So we've both had to talk to a human being, and the wait is always very long. So it makes me think that the face scan probably never works. And I did mine in the middle of like full day. So I had sunlight on my face. So it's not even like We've now done it at 2 separate times a day with 2 different kinds of lighting, so I'm just convinced that thing is broken. Thank you, Imp. Scans are for mortals. Down once more to the dungeon of my black. And that's what's sucking up all the power. Yeah. I love you. Artie's snack is amazing.
Or maybe he just didn't speak much. Either way, Jenny really enjoyed their little talks. He was the only person who really seemed to understand.
That is a
Jenny
very
darted briskly towards
telling
back on campus to
sentence.
surprise her mother. Nothing exciting ever happens here, she grumbled, unaware of the great adventure that lay in store just around the corner.
Keith was an excellent listener, or maybe he just didn't speak much. Either way, Jenny really enjoyed their little talks. So you enjoy the fact that you get to talk at him. It seems like a very one-sided relationship. I like that Jenny has flaws, but Jenny needs to be nicer to Keith. I don't regret being mean to Veronica. She had it coming. She fucked around, and then she found out.
To fuck around.
To find out is divine. I love that. To fuck around is human. To find out is divine. The library was quiet. Deadly. Too quiet. I mean, maybe it was quiet and then you got all scuffly. No, Susie did not deserve that. It made me sad. I was like, hey, why are you being mean to her? You don't even... Like, she didn't say anything mean to you. And he seemed like he was enjoying dancing and making them laugh. They were making bean puns.
Gerald Strausberry. Cornelius Strausberry. It's a wall of Strausberries.
The Strausberry lineage stretched back to the very founding of the university.
The difference between science and fucking around is writing it down.
There had been a Dean Strausberry at Gumboldt for over 150 years.
There won't be for much longer. The dean's retiring, and the only Strausberry left is Keith. And he's not exactly the academic type.
What? That is the coolest chandelier ever. It looks like a crystal cluster. There's more of them!
No one on duty. A book thief's paradise. There's a note on the desk.
Why would you steal a book from the library? They're free. Yeah. This man is not allowed in the library due to past incidents. He may be wearing a hat and or fake mustache. Be vigilant. Someone keeps leaving book carts in the quiet study area. Please remember to return carts to the front desk area and stop standing on them. We've got ladders for a reason. Leslie is his first name.
That was weird.
Sophie. Sophie girl. Oh, she's gotta go up there now. She's like, ah.
Give up, Kiri. He has the high ground.
Never!
Oof. Sorry, we're going on a kitty ride.
Hi, BB.
kitty.
Oh yeah.
Hello?
I gotta go to the restroom. I will be right back.
She will right back. Was she'll right back? No, she might come right back. She might. Yeah.
I love you. One moment.
We take more or less than 18 minutes. I am waiting on the EDD.
Do you want to play the game or do you want to just talk at him?
I'll just talk about it. But can I wear this shirt? Of course you can. What do I want?
Greetings and salutations, curios. Hello there. I'm just filling time while she's you know. I am the intermission. Oh, what is that? The little dancing hot dogs and popcorn that used to come on in intermission when they were at drive-through. Halftime entertainment. Only I can't dance. Like, well, I can dance, but I can't, like, usually it's Highland dancing, so from the waist up is kind of pointless. It's like Irish dancing. You can pretend that I'm Irish dancing right now. That'd be, no. Oh, thank you. Let's all go to the lobby. Any good sports ball news? Ah, yes. I was actually wondering if I could wear this, like, on screen, if we were gonna get immediately, like, canceled or sued by the NFL. Sports ball news. Tomorrow, hopefully the Rams destroy the 49ers. I don't have anything particular against the 49ers. I have a thing against their fans. They are some of the rudest fans I've ever seen. Like with Boston, the Patriots fans, they're kind of like just obnoxious because you're just so sick of hearing about the Patriots. It's how I imagine America, like the world feels about America. It's just like, we get it. Like, you stack the deck, everything's in your favor. But yeah, 49ers fans go out of their way to be just jerks. Like the first Rams game I ever went to, because when they're at the Coliseum still, there was a small little group of 49ers fans just there. They weren't even playing the 49ers, and they're just there just saying like, oh yeah, Rams suck, just wait till you like play the 49ers, like we're gonna destroy you. It's like, why are you here? Why'd you spend this money to come to this football game when your team is not even playing, to just like insult our team that we're very excited to see? Rather rude. But yeah. Oh yeah, like the music industry. I was this close to be part of a music clearances a few years back. Hi, Jody! But yeah, I did realize I did do some thing, like, because it is an odd idea of being into the sports ball, because it is not many of my, like, I was telling my friend the other day or the other week that like, oh yeah, and like I'm getting back into like sports stuff. He's like, are you a jock? And like, because we do LARP and stuff together. It's like, how is like football to me is the closest thing to having a like the a weekly joust, like that crowd cheering and like the impact, like when I grew up, like I used to like dress up in like the sports, like the pads and everything, because it was the closest I could get into like wearing like knight's armor, and I with the visor and everything, and like, oh yeah, I'm this is our knights these days, and they're fighting for the honor of our homeland. And I think it's from watching. Yay! New cheer! We got a new cheer! They kicked me off cheer squad yesterday. It's very
do.
You
can't just say that and not explain it.
Can't I? I guess you could explain. They kicked me off cheer squad yesterday. No big deal. It's fine. It's fine. I don't mind. It's fine.
But
It's
we
whatever.
fired Athena.
We did fire Athena. I'll let Kiri explain that. But I used to watch I believe it was G Gundam, where it's the whatever country wins is like the ruler until the next tournament. And I kind of in the back of my head keep thinking that whoever like wins the Super Bowl World Series, it's national series, and whatever like the trifecta of football, soccer, and baseball. If there is ever a city that wins all three in 1 year, they become the new capital until another city wins all three in 1 year. And so, yeah, it is modern cosplay. It is modern. Wait, what was that? What just happened? Something just happened. Oh no, I missed. We have a new subscriber. Welcome, new subscriber. Kiri Kobe. Oh, what?
How are you?
All right, you coming back in? Yes. All right, you guys have been amazing. Try the veal and keep taking good care of Kiri because she is the best thing in the world. Oh, looks like a comb over.
No, it doesn't.
Wait, well, So, but Kiri, quick question.
Yeah.
Speaking of sports ball,
Yes.
whose house?
Ours.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it.
Paul's. Technically. We rent from Paul.
Yeah. Whose house?
Kumst house.
Taking away your pizza bits.
Oh, Hugh Laurie.
Hey chat. Do you know whose house it is?
Hugh. Oh, whose house it is?
No, whose house? Whose house? Whose house? Whose house?
Who?
Whose house? No! Jody, Jody,
get out.
She got fighty today. I had that. Like, I had the game on today. She was kind enough to find where we could stream the game. Jody.
I will
Jody.
not abide that gentleman. I'm sorry, some people misunderstood what I meant. Don't even try that crap. The woke mob is gonna cancel me. Suck my dick, sir.
She doesn't even have a dick.
I will put one on. And then make him choke on it. What?
Twitch might cancel you.
Twitch, I don't in fact actually literally mean I'm going to put a strap-on and then make Aaron Rodgers choke on it. That is not in fact what I was saying. I was using hyperbole for humor.
Welcome to the Hyperbole!
The Hyperbole! Kiri can say whatever she wants during an intermission. It's not legally binding. Don't think that's true. Thanks for the bits! Cheers! Angelique.
Yes.
Merrick is recommending Robot Jocks and Robot Wars. They're both from the 80s. They're about 90-foot-tall robots fighting for conquest of different nations.
I love it. Reminds me of what I liked best about G Gundam. No, I'm serious. I want to check that out.
That's fair. I mean, it's a weird word.
Mom?
Oh,
Mr.
that's too hot.
Strausberry? Anybody?
Jenny's words echoed through the library.
Ah, the murders. And that's when the murders began.
Something's not right here.
A mystery was unfolding.
Whatever it is, I'll get to the bottom of it.
Huh?
answer. The answer is Ramses.
Oh, apparently the answer is Ram's house. Oh, you don't want to watch me eat pizza rolls? Because I forgot to click the thing to actually switch it back to live. Thank you. It's fine now.
That's someone giving you guff.
Huh?
Alright, someone giving you guff about eating.
No, it was the fact that like you didn't actually turn the game back on. I'm like, oh, my bad.
Les Strausberry, Gumbold's 21st and jolliest dean, smiled down at Jenny.
Looking a bit wonky today, Mr. Strausberry.
A pair of wires ran down the wall and disappeared behind the painting.
It's too high to reach. What are you hiding back there? The chandeliers that adorn this library are made from rare Arthurtonian quartz. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
The Glatz family was one of the oldest in town. They were the first to mine the valuable quartz deposits beneath Arthurton. And as such, they became incomparably wealthy.
And they sure like to let everyone know it.
Maybe it's like cement and not drywall. In a library? Yeah, it could be. Have you never seen cement walls that high? 'Cause that's not uncommon in ye old LA.
Or anywhere that segregation was prominent.
What?
Or anywhere that segregation was prominent.
Where what was prominent?
Segregation.
Oh, fair. Ugh.
Laddertron 5000. The pinnacle of remote ladder and bookcase technology.
What?
Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. Whoa! Dangerous!
The newly installed ladder system was prone to malfunction.
Should have kept the old wooden ladders. They never tried to electrocute me. I need to find a way to turn the power off.
Jenny gazed at the technological marvel of Laddertron 5000.
Seems pointless. It's not hard to move a ladder. Sometimes it feels like some unknown force is just trying to slow me down.
Night, Merrick. Thank you. We will. You guys are so amazing. We'll catch you later.
No good. I don't think I'll be able to move the ladders while the electricity is on.
Oh, so this is a very specific kind of puzzle then. I'm not entirely sure what is doing what here.
Jenny was notorious for climbing book carts.
It's the only way to reach the highest shelves. In fact, this could be useful.
But something else had caught her eye.
This table's a complete mess. Who would leave it like this?
Ah.
Illegible scribbles.
CJ.
Diagrams of giant machines. A worn copy of Aliens in Arthurton.
Jenny knew only one person could have been sitting here.
CJ. It's odd, though. He usually hides everything when he's finished. What's this?
A tattered piece of paper with a series of seemingly unrelated notes.
Experiment corpses. What are you doing, Sophie?
UFOs, shadow men, experiments on corpses.
Sophie, don't. Leave your sister be. Don't do that. Sophie.
It seemed that CJ was unraveling a mystery of his own.
She's like, hello.
She's just trying to lick it.
The fuck are you doing? Nothing. None of your business.
Some intense cat staring is happening. Also, it does not help. I mean, or I guess it does help that he is lit the way he is. Yeah, 3, 1.
Wait, there's something on the other side.
Oh, I bet it's a way to fold it.
Wow, a color map of Arthurton.
Jenny had never seen a town map with this level of detail before.
I can't believe CJ left this behind. That's so unlike him. He'd be terrified if anyone else found it. I'll keep it safe until I see him again.
What?
No secrets between friends, Mr. Strausberry.
Jenny stood on her tiptoes and delicately removed the priceless painting from the wall.
Oops. Aha! Precisely what I was hoping to find.
It was?
Let's see. Lights, bookcases, ladders. I'll cut the power and continue my investigation.
But Jenny knew better than to play with electricity, so she left it alone.
It's a simple switch. Perfectly safe.
The eerie silence unnerved our tiny hero. But even worse was the dark. Jenny had always been terrified of the dark.
Just breathe. A great detective never succumbs to fear. Looks like that did the trick.
Jenny stopped in her tracks.
Sorry, are you listening to this, something? Because I just learned about birds from people talking in your comments.
You just learned about birds?
Yeah, I just learned about birds.
Okay, go on.
Apparently there's no such thing as an actual seahawk. But it's a Seattle suka. Suka is a type, it's the actual bird. But they called it a seahawk.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. But they have like things that say suka is just called a seahawk. Oh. It's not the actual bird name. But they were worried that no one root for the sukas. How cool is that? I learned something thanks to sports.
Seattle Sukas actually sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, but everyone said that they suit.
It's because people are dumb.
They are.
Did it malfunction on you?
Huh? Yeah. I'll try again.
I'm sorry, baby. I love you.
The sign clearly read, "Wet floor, caution." Her path was blocked.
You're kidding me, right?
Trampling muddy feet over a perfectly clean floor? She was a maverick, not a monster.
Wow, that really is slippery. It wouldn't be a good idea to leave my footprints everywhere.
There's something weird going on in the wiring in this entire place, I think.
Rare books. Our most precious collections reside in this temperature-controlled room, kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. Yeah, we know.
Go in. Uh-oh.
The fallen remains of a bookcase blocked Jenny's path.
It looks like a bomb went off in here. It's too precarious to climb over.
Finally, getting to some good mystery. Oh, come on.
Darn it. I forgot about the wet floor.
Nah. I guess I don't turn them back on. Oh, I see. Nope. You could walk around it.
There's something on that shelf, but I can't reach it. It's locked. No problem, I'll just pick it.
Jenny was skilled with a lockpick, having watched her mother demonstrate the process countless times. But that was just for fun at home. This was the real world. You couldn't just go around picking other people's locks. That was
Why not?
a crime.
A great detective knows when to bend the rules. And the paperclip she has in her pocket. Mom always says, lockpicking is a subtle art. Move slowly and search for the sweet spot. Bingo.
It must
Bing
have been
pop.
a rush of blood that caused Jenny to act so irrationally. Regardless, she had picked the lock and felt strangely exhilarated.
Arthur the author is losing control of the character. I know, I love this.
What treasures lay behind the door?
Oh, it's empty. Still, that bookcard could be useful.
Indeed, Jenny. Thank you for subscribing and joining us today. Yeah. Oh no.
Something's blocking the ladder. Whoa!
An empty library, a fallen bookcase, and now a broken balcony?
Right?
This mystery has all the hallmarks of foul play.
Strong impact?
They say words can't hurt you. In this case, I'd be inclined to disagree.
Heh. Huge force.
Solid iron and oak, torn apart like a piece of bread. It would have taken some serious force to do this. Something bad happened here. This is feeling more and more like a crime scene.
And then Jenny saw it. Covered in a ripped curtain and surrounded by broken glass.
It is a crime scene!
It was that without a body.
There's something stuck in the track. Ipsa, scientia, potestas, est. It's the Dean's ring. No wonder the ladders were malfunctioning. The ring must have caused a short circuit. I'll keep hold of this and return it to the Dean when I see him next.
I think that's going to be shortly. Real shortly. Oh. Oh, I hope you get them soon. Oh dear.
You never forget the first time you see a dead body. It harrows the mind, terrifies the soul, scars you to your very core.
A dead body? No way. This is amazing!
Who lay under that curtain? Who had breathed their last breath? Who had shuffled off this mortal coil to meet their maker?
It could be anyone. I mean, it could be an escaped lunatic from the asylum.
It could literally be any three of the people that you actually like who you know were here.
Or an axe-wielding maniac on the run from the cops. It could be...
It could be...
Mom? Oh no. Please, no.
No, you never forget the first time you see a dead body.
Dean?
Jenny knew it was wrong to disturb the crime scene.
But I have to know who's under here.
Slowly, she drew back the heavy cloth.
Please don't be my mom. Please don't be my mom. Dean Strausberry?
That is, actually surprisingly creepy for, this game.
God. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Baby. No. Baby, no. It's okay.
See how bright it is? Like, it barely came on the screen and it was just like...
Is this because I changed my hair? You just want to find me in a crowd easier again. Oh my god, it is. Oh, okay.
But
Look at this tiny little kitty. Quick, quick. Don't think of sad things like Dean Strausberry. Think of a wiggly kitty. Oh, you. Okay. No. Is that the one? The beanie?
I thought you didn't like the pom-poms.
But there's two.
Okay.
No, you already got me one.
Yeah, about.
Baby. No. Wow.
It's fine.
Only if you can get a refund for the other one. Can you? Come up here, Sophie. The kitty cam awaits you. Ah. Tiny, cute kitten. Anita? Like, I don't know, Mom. I got you something else in that regard. You asked. I hope it lives up to the pictures. Okay. We are innocent of this crime. I remain unconvinced. There's Kelsford. There was Kelsford. We did not do this. Oh, Kitty. I don't think we did this.
Poor Mr. Strausberry. What happened to you?
Was this a terrible accident? Or worse?
Murder!
Her stomach churned. Seeing the Dean's lifeless face, his contorted frame, Jenny felt the urge to run, to get as far away from this horrific sight as possible. Jenny had longed for an adventure, for a real case to solve.
I didn't expect it to be like this.
She gathered herself, took a deep breath, and began to search for clues.
He looks like he's been dead for weeks. His skin is pale and colorless. And there's a strange mark on his neck.
Aliens.
The Hawk and the Weasel and other bedtime stories. It could be important. Then again, it could have just joined the Dean for the ride.
You're right, it did switch sides. I think Anna has one of those. Baby, don't get me a Tennessee Hogs gear.
There are bits of glass and metal
They're
debris
fighting for
everywhere.
your honor.
Huh?
They're fighting for your honor. I don't know, like...
Was that a gingerbread man? It was. Okay.
Gingerbread holiday.
He has burn marks on his hand.
Wearing Seahawks gear.
What is that? Apparently, it is an accident that the lapel pin switched sides because I can't even acknowledge that.
A book about chance. What are the odds that this was an accident?
The Dean's planner lay open on today's date.
Like a speech rewrite. Meet JL. Widow's drop. Cross out, tell the truth.
Perhaps I can retrace his steps and create a timeline of events.
That's my mom, I'm pretty sure. JL. Julie LeClue. Tell the truth. Widow's drop. What is Widow's drop? Rewrite. Water plants, feed cat, take out trash. Meet Michael, quad statue installation. Julie library. Postpone? Discuss changes. Rewrite intro. Friday, lunch with Keith. Staff meeting, new deal. They'll have to do it without me. Why? Campus ceremony, speech, faculty dinner, Grosvenor Hall, bonfire, Whispering Woods. Retirement, hooray.
Looks like he completed all his chores for the day. I already knew the dean was meeting Mom here. So where is she now? Meet JL. Could that be Mom? Where's Widow's Drop? I've never heard of it. Looks like he canceled his meetings on Friday and rearranged lunch with Keith. Oh, poor Keith.
Jenny didn't know how she would break the news to him.
I know, Keith!
But I should be the one to tell him. Gossip spreads like wildfire in Arthurton. He sure was working hard on that speech. I'm sad he won't get to deliver it.
The dean's hand was clamped shut around a small object.
That's strange. Rigor mortis usually takes hours to set in. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, Mr. Strausberry, but this could be a vital clue. Mom's ID card? But that means...
She was there.
Julie LeClue had definitely been here.
Either tried to grab it when he fell, or possibly she found
She could be
him.
the last person to have seen him alive.
She could be the killer.
Impossible. My mother's a forensic expert. She'd never leave such incriminating evidence behind.
But even the smartest criminals made mistakes. Jenny couldn't deny this looked bad for her mum.
If anyone else sees this, they'll jump to conclusions. They'll think my mom's a murderer. Unless...
A peculiar thought crossed Jenny's mind.
Jenny's the villain.
Unless... there's nothing to find.
Removing evidence from a crime scene was highly unethical.
So is planting evidence to frame an innocent person.
She had no proof of that.
I have to do something.
Leave the evidence.
My mom would kill me if she thought I tampered with evidence. Besides, she's innocent. The truth will come out.
Or maybe she's not innocent. Was she blackmailing him? Oh no, the watch.
It's smashed, most likely from the fall. The hand stopped at 3:57 p.m. That gives me a potential time of death.
If Jenny had arrived just a few minutes earlier...
I might have been able to save him.
I mean, let's be clear here, child. Something hit him. Like, there's a lot going on.
It's a book about predicting the future. I suppose it didn't belong to Mr. Strausberry then.
By clairvoyant. That's funny.
I think that's all the evidence I'm going to find here.
That's true.
She took one last look at the dean's lifeless body.
Jenny!
I'm sorry, Mr. Strausberry. I promise I'll get to the bottom of this.
Jenny knew she should leave and call the police. But how often did a case like this come along?
You can do both.
Never. There's more to this than meets the eye.
Yeah, his lifetime, because he died.
So she opened her journal to join the dots.
What was the apparent cause of death? It looks like the dean was thrown from the balcony when he reached down to pick up his ring.
You might need more foods.
Which was stuck in the electrified ladder track. He grabbed the curtain, but it didn't slow him down. He landed on a bed of metal and glass debris. What is unusual about the dean's death?
You're clipping these kids' nails.
Ooh.
Why were you there?
I told you I was looking for Mom.
Why?
We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her?
Did you disturb the crime scene?
Of course not. Now let me speak to my mom.
Well, this is terrifying. Gotten very, it's taken a very different turn. Oh, Keith.
Keith! Please, look at me. Keith, wait!
Poor boy, now he has no one. It was no accident. I can't believe she's here. It was revenge, murder. He's all alone. Guilty, guilty. She's guilty. An affair gone wrong. She wanted his job. Were they lovers? Guilty. Murderer. Pure evil. Well, then. Well, that's terrifying. Ah. Right? It's just like, what's going on? Jesus. What was my dad's name? Maybe Dad's not really dead. Okay. Right, I mean, I don't think she did it because it just seems like it'd be too obvious.
What a horrible nightmare. Dean Strausberry was dead. My mom was in jail. Keith told me he never wanted to see me again. And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears.
Unfortunately, it was all true, including the teddy bears.
My eyes! There's something wrong with them! Everything's pink!
But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink. Pink cuddly toys. Pink furniture. Pink clothes. And a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley. Covered in pink hearts. Everything a teenage girl could dream of.
It looks like a marshmallow exploded.
It was at this point Jenny remembered where she was.
I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is that terrible music? I can't think straight with that racket playing. These aren't my clothes. And where's my journal?
That wasn't the only thing missing.
The dean's ring. It was in my pocket. You're the fan that I love.
Ah yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit. Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together.
Amazing song.
Ugh, who buys this crap?
Why are you mean all the time?
Huh? Hushed whispers in the hallway? I should investigate. It's locked from the outside. Who would trap a child in his nightmarish hellscape?
Jenny peeped through the tiny keyhole. As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston LeClue. Arthurton's long-standing sheriff and Jenny's
Granddad!
Jenny's
Weakness
relationship
for
with her
tiny
grandfather
kittens.
was contentious, to say the least. He was a stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else.
Sometimes even family.
But what was he doing here?
And who is he talking to?
Florence and Richard Glatz were the wealthiest
Suspiciously white teeth.
hugely influential. Their company, Glatz Mining and Supply Corps, was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants. Exceptionally charming and generous.
Is he named Richard for a reason?
Which is why I don't trust her one bit.
Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened.
With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her.
It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends. I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral.
She should have left the boy alone.
Really, Winston, this whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought. And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry.
She'll be fine. Just keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful.
Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything. Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow we're going dress shopping. Oh, that reminds me. I have something for you.
Dress shopping? First they locked me up, now they want to torture me? I need to get out of here. Fast.
But her curiosity was piqued. She had to know what Mrs. Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited. Nathaniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny.
Creepy old man.
Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton when the quartz mines began to run dry. It was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company. The duty of sheriff had been Winston's birthright, passed from father to son for generations. Of course, that tradition would now end with him, but he preferred not to think about that. When Thalladius T. Pumberbitten discovered the first quartz seam lining the Great Mountains, little did he know the impact it would have on the future of the town.
Little did he know the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation.
Nowadays, it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it.
Huh? Where did he go?
Oh, God! Sorry.
Winston, what are you doing down there?
Thought I heard something.
Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls? I've told you already, she won't be going anywhere.
It was probably just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly
sinister.
Here.
Why does Mrs. Glatz have official police documents?
Satisfied?
How is Julie?
She's in the safest place, behind bars.
Surely they don't believe she's guilty.
I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial. If the poor dear would just confess, it would make things much easier.
I have everything under control.
Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton. We must continue to look out for each other, now more than ever.
Sheriff, are you receiving?
Go ahead.
It's the LeClue house, sir. We found something.
I'll be right there. Over.
It sounds like you've got important things to take care of.
Yes. Well, good night, Florence.
Good night, Winston.
Don't let her out of your sight. She is a LeClue, after all.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Jenny couldn't believe what she'd just heard.
Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer.
Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of the Arthurton Police Department.
Oh, God. She's gonna rot in jail.
Jenny could leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees.
No.
No?
Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something.
But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do?
You call her the greatest detective, and now you're fighting her on it.
This is my chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm gonna find my stuff and get out of here.
And just like that, a great adventure began.
Which seems like a lovely place to, oh my God. End for the night. But we will pick up another day, if not earlier than Thursday. If you are around on Tuesday night, that is when we do Fake Court streams. So this is really fun. I enjoyed the heck out of it. I can't wait to play more. I'm stopping because we've been playing for 4 hours, so we need to stop. But I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night, or day, whatever time it is where you are. Thank you. You're amazing. I'll see you soon.